Man, these songs be bangers. Oop. Let's move the mic a little bit. So it's actually in front of my face. Hi guys! Hello internet! Damn, this music's really good. This jazz music, I mean. The VPN always screws up my Twitch chat and makes me keep reconnecting to it. So I don't know how that's gonna go. We'll see what happens there. Yeah, hi everyone, how's it going? Happy Saturday. It's Saturday for me, could be Sunday for you, depending on where you are in the world. But anyway, hope y'all are having a good weekend. I'm doing pretty good. I got a no pixel today, except there was like nobody on who could progress my story that I'm trying to develop. Ooh, they got a little spot on my glasses there. Oops, still there. There we go. Yeah, so I didn't do too much, and I was like just checking out some odd jobs because supposedly there were some changes, and yeah, I didn't do anything interesting. I'm gonna keep trying though, because I need to get on and like hunt down some people. Not really hunt down, but I'm trying to like track down some people and have some conversation with them to kind of continue on the story I'm developing for my character on NoPixel. Anyway, didn't make any progress on that, so nobody missed anything. Not that I've streamed NoPixel in a while. When I start doing more interesting stuff on NoPixel, maybe I will stream that again. But for now, are we ready to get back in the courtroom and find our dear buddy Edgeworth a soul, and also save his ass because he's being getting thrown into slammer. Alright, let's pause that music, and we gotta unmute that music. Yeah. All right. Cool. Oh, I'm on the wrong window. Whoopsies. I need to actually be able to see my notifications so I know when somebody says something. Hey, 21 Snakes, welcome back. Glad you could join us. Hope you're having a good weekend. Alrighty. Think we're all set here and ready to go. Oh boy, day 2 of investigations. We somehow skirted by the skin of our teeth on the trial, so yeah, now we gotta get more clues. We're gonna save our buddy and give him a soul. Oh wait, I totally just realized I don't know if I remembered to tell people that I'm streaming. Yep, there we go, I did. Okay, cool. December 26th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Maya!
Hey Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay.
Why is oh yeah, because she's in contempt of court. That's why she's in here. I was like, what the heck? I totally forgot. Okay.
It's a relief.
Hey! Why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Oh, okay.
So Maya saved us when, what's-his-face, Von Carmen was being a jerk. Because she threw down an objection and got us enough... Like, she helped us be able to question something so that we could extend the trial and not have a verdict get called and then in there. So she was very helpful, but because of that she was held in contempt of court, so now she's into slammer. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro. Nope, you don't have anything special to say about him. Smile for the camera? Smile for the camera. Alrighty. So questioning. Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning.
Phew.
Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready.
Oh, we don't have money. We'd be broke.
You can pay for me, okay?
How much?
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something.
About that. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? You know what? Me too. Me too, friend. Me too. Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do now. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
Fair. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. Phoenix Brook has only taken 3 cases total. Not only that, the first guy didn't pay. Larry didn't pay a shit. He offered to give us free hot dogs, though. So at least we won't go hungry. Although he might have only been offering that to Maya. To be fair.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
It's about your mum.
My mother.
Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not so sure it was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. Whoopsies! I mean, I don't know what else to show you. Yeah. I was just like, she wanted to see if it looked like a gourd. Maybe I could show that to her. It doesn't really show too much. Okay, it's fine. I don't know. There's not really anything to talk about with you right now. Let's go to... Let's check out Criminal Affairs. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh. Really? He's out live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? Bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go to the crime scene. Crime scene. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's go to the beach. December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kiance. It's so empty. Boat rental shop? Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Where the hell is everybody? Go in the woods? Oh! Hey, Detective Gumshoe! We found him. Hey, pal! The trial today at Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say a good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. Come on! I did what I could! Von Karman's a dick! Just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Oh, okay. Thanks. Look at all this crap. Food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camera this cold. I don't think I'm gonna get anything out of that. Alright, let's just talk to him. Tomorrow's trial! Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. Who's the other witness? There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. You want to tell me about it? Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Wanna give me a hint? Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. Wait, did he just say one? That was like 3 things. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago. When he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Ooh. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh?
She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. Told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station.
He's getting a soul.
I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you.
Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
Nice. Thanks, Edgy.
What? Edgeworth? And I tell you, he's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
Sweet. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. That ain't right, dude. I know you're broke, but that ain't right. Okie dokie. Alrighty. I guess we should go get her. Not really much else going on. Where was she? She's the detention center. Whoop. December 26th, detention center, visitors room.
Hey, Nick, you finally came. I just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, eh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick.
That's the right idea. What do you think we should do next? I know, he got a soul. I'm so proud of him.
We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy.
Maya, that's not relevant to the case.
I was kidding.
Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there?
Sure.
I guess we're going back to the park. Have you noticed anything lately?
You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean.
I mean, have you noticed anything about the case?
Well, not much more than that, no.
She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Alright, let's go back to the park, I guess. At their suggestion.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
Now to get Von Karma some karma. That's a good one. I hope we do. I hope we do. They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today.
What do we do now?
Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind.
Lotta?
So you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up? What do you mean by that? What did you think of the trial?
To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder.
Is this foreshadowing? We're gonna see her again?
Right.
You mean the first time you witness a murder? Oh, that's true too, Phoenix. Cause us a ton of trouble, yep. What about Gordy?
Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too.
Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me saying nothing about it.
What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange? I thought that was supposed to make it up to us.
Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you.
I don't think that's how that works when you're trying to repay someone for something. That might just be me.
What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey! I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these Southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, be. We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick?
I mean, we need the information, but I'm a little concerned about what she wants from me. Deal, I guess. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much?
Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Oh, thank you. Also, sad. Sad that even she knows we're poor. Why didn't Lotta end up in contempt of court for making shit up? That's a very good question. If only I had the answer. Poor Maya. We are very broke. Huh?
The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me proof that show he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it?
Okay.
Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's go hunting.
She's very eager for this. Hunting? You don't seriously mean.
Gordy? Sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Yep, this is our life now. Alright, Gourd Lake Public Beach. What's that? That is a giant-ass samurai.
The Steel Samurai, Nick!
Go prove the existence of a sea monster. Yep. Well, okay, she said existence or non-existence, so we just need to find proof either way. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keonce's idea. She was all, if you put this here, it would be really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner.
Wow, that's real impressive. She could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. What is she mad about?
Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really. True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. What's that?
What's this machine?
That? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up that balloon there with air.
Huh, neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was.
Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
Yeah?
Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh. Well, oh, we read this one already. Ah! Skip, 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 skip. Okay. Nothing new. So, Edgeworth. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh.
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness?
He's terrified of earthquakes. Maya, don't go around telling people that!
He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Tell me about the samurai. Hey, Larry! When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? He acts like a little boy, Maya. You're acting like a little bitch. Yeah, that's fair. It's pretty damn rude to tell people other people's weaknesses. I've had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh, here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself.
That would be a lot of air, Maya. That shit doesn't work that way. I don't really... You hear anything, Larry? Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about about that. I'm a mere hot dog seller. Fine. You don't know shit. Alright, got it. Okay, well... Guess we'll keep looking around. Boat rental shop.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all. They're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
Small boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because of the murder. But I want to know about the boats. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Oh, okay. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. So I can't check out the murder boat. Thick forest. Nope, nada, nothing. Well, alright. That was a load of nothing. Back in the woods?
Hey, y'all! Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Achoo!
Click, 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 click.
I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to little things a little softer than a bang. I'd trigger on one of those Von Karma finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady.
Our money, we're so poor. But we're poor.
Hey, Nick.
What, don't tell me you're hungry again. No. Okay, we were at that. We'll just talk to her. So what happened?
I'll learn something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh?
Well, you didn't say you had information about the case. Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Damn it. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far.
Was it a good one?
You bet, a UFO.
Oh, UFO. I know what she means. UFO? UFO.
Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school.
Huh? So you really are a university student?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit.
Right. About your testimony.
Yep, I have to say I know exactly score about that.
But you're the one who said it! It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest. Here's the article.
You know, I was wondering. Yeah?
What if you get a picture of Gordy and it turns out like this enlargement did?
Y'all crazy? Blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool do y'all think I am?
Kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial? Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see in a murder trial. Just saying! About your photo.
I'm glad I did that enlargement.
No kidding. If we didn't have that, Edgeworth would be in prison now, or worse.
There's never a lack of drama when you're on a case, is there, Nick?
Yeah, it's an understatement.
What are you always on the verge of horrible failure like this? Careful, stress will send you to an early grave.
Understatement of the series, yep. Thanks for the cheerful message of support. Thanks for that.
I gotta do what I gotta do to get me a picture of Gordy. That's why I'll raise the sensitivity of my mic. Just watch yourself from now on, okay? Sorry.
Alright, well... that wasn't super helpful. There's gotta be something we can show him. Tell me about Gordy? Oh shit, that's not what I want to do. That button. That's the guy that's selling my hot dogs faster than I can cook them. Sorry, I was like kind of going into the wrong voice there. Do you really think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody's probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs till the truth's out. Something else, huh?
Like what, buddy?
Nope, don't know shit about that. Nope, doesn't know anything about that. We're gonna have to find some stuff somewhere else and come back, I think. Unless we go to the boat rental shop now. No? Okay. Alright. We haven't been to Grossberg's office yet. So maybe let's go over there. How do I get there? Go here first, and I think it's available from there. Oh! Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning.
Let's come back later.
Guess so. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be here anyway. I just wanted to get to here. December 26th, Grossberg Law Offices. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Well, shoot.
Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great.
Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay?
Misbehaving's much more fun.
Maya? It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again.
Right, I'll behave.
Oh dear. I'll ask you for ideas if I go everywhere and can't figure anything out. Police Department, Criminal Affairs!
Hey there, pal!
Yes, Gumshoe, help me.
What's up? You look out of sorts.
Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal.
I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. About the investigation. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. Gumshoe's even more broke than us? Yeah, he very much is. Like, we're poor. He is dirt poor. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past, so I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, don't look good, pal. You know the thing about Gordy?
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
A monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? That's the correct response. How about doing a little questioning for me, then?
Oh. Detective Gumshoe was scaring me, Nick.
Well, you did kind of... I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. There we go. You gotta lead with that. Do you know anything about Gordy? Because I needed to get evidence for Edgeworth's case out of this crazy lady.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
You're the one who blabbed it first! Sorry. But we've got Monster Hunter. FF14 heard you like Monster Hunter, so they put Monster Hunter into your FF14. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like. What about these secret weapons?
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. We can get a pupper? Give me the pupper. Missile! Missile! Here, boy! He's a cute pupper! Here he is!
Hey, he's cute! Look, Nick, cute dog!
Gimme! Give me the pupper! A cute dog. And this will help us out. Don't worry, don't matter! Don't matter, take the dog! Yeah, it looks like a Shiba. Look at that cute face! Who's a good boy? Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. What? Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah! How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal! Okay, this next one's the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Actually, that sounds kind of handy. Here! Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive? Right! How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. I mean... Well, which one'll be? Dog.
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite reason. Dog, dog. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Dog! Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Look at that boy!
He's so cute!
Oh boy. K9 unit missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. A K9 unit in training, very cute. With shiny eyes. Look at this boy! Oh my god. I want one. I really want a Shiba. To the lake! To the beach!
Hey, Nick.
Hmm?
Missile's been acting strangely.
Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detectives is a dog! Shut up, Nick! Hey, I love little doggies! Good boy, good boy! Mad doggo!
What's wrong, Missile?
Fucking hates you, Larry!
Eek! Missile! Missile!
What's he eating? Whoa! Stop that cannibal! It's eating my dogs! Oh, it's eating the hot dogs. Oh. Yeah. Sorry, Larry! My samurai dogs!
Wow, he ate every single one.
Sorry, Larry. Sorry! Sorry I don't pay my bills, Nick! It's gonna have to this time. Yo, Larry, I'm broker than you because you... But you, it's only because you spend all your money on your girlfriend. So... Look at the doggo!
Hey, Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute?
Keep that mud away from me! What am I gonna tell the big boss?
There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is a front for mafia money laundering scheme.
I don't think this makes enough money to launder money. Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened.
Oh, right.
My poor dogs. Sorry, Larry. Whoopsies. Missile's the best character, goodest boy. He is the goodest of good boys. Well, he's not reacting here. You wanna look at the doggo? We're gonna show the dog to everybody.
Hey, Lotta. Oh, cute. He's yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones that use to sniff at things, right? Wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that.
Maybe you'll find something at the beach. I mean, not the beach, the boat rental shop. No? Alright, fine. Well, that didn't really do anything. But it was fun because we got to play with the dog and feed the dog. We took the dog for a walk. We fed the pupper. Good enough, right? Yeah, let's stop here really quick. Nope, not that. Okay. Give me a different weapon. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you, department policy. Well, take your pick. Which will it be? Maybe we could try to fish something about Gordy out from the lake. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Detective Gumshoe's personal fishing pole. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Somehow not surprised. Alright. We're gonna try this out. How do we do this? Do I show it to you? No, you can't catch many fish in this lake.
I'm not after a small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy.
You really gonna try to fish out a monster?
Save Edgeworth? Yes.
Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. Nothing, nothing. Okay, let's show it to Lotta. What? What?
Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot.
A good spot for what?
Time to do some fishing.
She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Phoenix! How dare you! You take that back!
Nick, how could you?
I'm kidding! I'm kidding! Somebody slap this man.
Some jokes are better left untold.
Ooh, she hit me. Good job, Maya! Good job! I would have done the same.
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go. Nick, my leg! Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are here on some film company's payroll. Nick, Pear.
My poor wallet. Well, that didn't work.
Lotta, wait. For catching Gordy? A fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind? Yes, yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh. I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks.
I don't believe it. That didn't help either. Don't tell me it's actually the metal detector. Alright, check the boat rental shop real quick. Nope, nada. Okay. Oops. Entrance. And criminal affairs. Alright, give me the metal detector. Borrow the metal detector. Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. Not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything's possible. Anything. Makes a noise when metallic objects are near. A useful detection device. I mean, I would have thought the dog, if anything, but alright. Here we are. To the beach! Metal detector. Nope, you don't know shit. To the woods. Metal detector.
Hey, Lotta, look at this. It's a metal detector.
Everyone says at this point, fine, give me the metal detector. I'm glad I'm not alone.
I know what it is. Not sure that's gonna pick up Gordy, though. Unless he's been eating people's watches as spare change or something. Oh, I haven't thought about that.
I mean, what the hell am I supposed to do with this? He didn't know anything about it. Oh! A hit?
Nick! It's beeping. The metal detector's found something.
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Look!
Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags?
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy. Air tank of dubious valve retrieved. An empty air tank. The valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. Larry, is this yours? Hey, I think you dropped this! What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have anything like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? The ones that look exactly like the ones hanging up behind you in front of the samurai? Maybe. It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There are strings of flags around the everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? Probably to inflate the steel samurai. That sounds good, right? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. No, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us!
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then...
Blam!
Oh, he's in a little Christmas suit. Valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Is this Gordy? Is this Gordy? The flying air tank.
So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kyoto gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. Wait, that was Christmas Eve, right? When the murder took place? Because this is the 26th now. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Yep. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. You see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. This was the other bang, wasn't it? Or rather, this is who Gordy was. Okay, well, I got what I wanted out of you, I guess. I guess the metal detector was the useful thing. Alright, Lotta. She don't know shit about that. Okay. How do I tell you? Oh, tell her about Gordy.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet?
Gordy don't exist. Lotta. There is no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist?
Proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. This guy.
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
Bang?
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fun way to ruin a gal's dreams.
Oh, right, now she has to quit being a photographer and go back to university. Sorry about that. I'm sorry, Lotta.
No, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta.
I'm sorry. So, tell us this information you have.
Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness for tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental?
Hey, that's where we found the air tank.
Someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah, but not the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know.
Wait, so the Steel Samurai wouldn't have been the first bang because it was like way before. So what was the other bang?
Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it.
Shows an empty lake taken automatically at 12:24 at 11:50 p.m.
Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butts into shape.
We're gonna not comment on that and just go over here and let's go to the boat rental shop. Yeah, we're gonna do that. December 26th, boat rental shop.
Hey, Nick. This is the boat rental shop that Lotta was talking about.
Yep, you were right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
I mean, I already clicked on everything. Small boat rental shop, doesn't look like anyone's around, probably closed. Boats floating. Space. Space! I mean, I don't know what to do. I got nothing. Maybe Edgeworth is back. I don't know. Oh, we can go in the shack. Oh. Hey, it's a burb. December 26th caretaker shack. Meg, is that you? Eek. Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg!
Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
This is a boat shop, right? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me? Polly, the kids are home.
Hello! Hello! Squawk!
Hey, Burb.
Nick, what was that?
The parrot. The one on the perch. Keith!
Yes?
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of this pasta shop. Which I'm starting to suspect is probably a ramen shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello! Hello!
That's kind of a cute burb. I like the burb. Not as much as I like the doggo. Doggo is super cute. Yep. Old man fell asleep. You can name a pasta shop anything and you can call it wet noodle. Yeah, fair.
He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved. Hey, Burb.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
Oh. What? You forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Ollie, how you been?
Hello! Hello! Squawk!
See?
Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly.
Hey, Polly entered the court record. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly.
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. What are the secret words?
The secret words? Polly, what's your name?
Polly! Quack! Cute. Maya's found a new friend. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
Right. He has a kotatsu! I love kotatsu.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa.
And what, talk about murders?
Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick.
Yo, in fairness, kotatsu are great. This fishing pole looks expensive.
Wow, he has a television in here, too.
I clearly clicked on the trash can, but sure.
Look, a little safe. It's locked.
I mean, of course. Wow, there's a lot of various fish in the Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Oh. Well, what's his face? Larry did say that there's not a lot of fishing to do in Gourd Lake, so... Alright, tell me about your pasta restaurant. So pasta shop.
Yep. I think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone.
My father started it, you know, so that makes you the third generation. Meg?
Yes?
Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Hey, actually, that sounds kind of fun. Can I go?
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everybody knows that.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep up this All in the Family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. It's about this boat rental shop. Oh, Mouse, where'd you go? There you go. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
Oh, he has no idea he's running a boat rental shop. I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? So he has to know something. We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. What about Polly?
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly.
Oh my god, is Polly the witness?
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
Whoa, 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 whoa! Maya, that's rude.
1228. Scott. Oh, right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind. Maya?
Quick, Nick, write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Yeah, we're not playing GTA right now. We're not trying to do any holdups. This isn't no pixel. Gee. Well, I don't really care about Gordy. Hey, do you recognize these two?
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about?
Yo, I love tricolor pasta.
Our rainbow lioli! I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue!
Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Nope, nope, nope. Tricolor pasta. Alright, we're just gonna keep trying shit. More tricolor pasta? Tricolor pasta. What can I show you, man? It's gotta be something. Show you my badge? Nobody cares about my badge. Oh! 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 It worked!
That a lawyer's badge?
Yes, it is! I don't believe it. This old guy's the first person to recognize my badge! It's a beautiful moment, guys.
I get it.
Huh?
Yep, I got you figured out now.
You're not, Keith! The one man to recognize it. I like how everybody does this as a joke.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Oh no. Oh no, did we lie to the old man? Well, Phoenix doesn't have anything better to do. What if running the wet noodle is fun? This is my badge and it shows that I'm a lawyer. Alright. Okay, we promise. We're bad people.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Hey, you could probably do it. You need something to do. This is by a lake. You can get some water training, maybe. I don't know. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? Actually, that sounds kind of good. I imagine it being spicy, though.
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, did I just say... You too, Meg!
Yes?
You bring a tear to the old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello! Hello! Squawk!
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Do we need to talk to the burb? Oh, what if I show him the burb? Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly?
Hello! Hello! Squawk!
Yup. Fell asleep. Falling asleep again. What do I need to show you to get you to talk to me? Gun? You're a gun? Don't care about the gun. Alright. I'm sure the bullet's gonna have the same reaction, but we're gonna do it anyway. Yep. Ah! Nope, nope, go back. Gordy? You know about Gordy? Nope. Well, at least he didn't fall asleep. Fall asleep again. Yep, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep. The other night, out on the lake.
Yes, yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. Please tell me things. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. Okay. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this loud bang, so I looked outside. And I heard another one, bang! A little while later, this boat comes back.
Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of—
Oh, he's talking about Gumshoe. He must be talking about Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk!
Don't forget DL6! Squawk!
Whoa! Huh?
What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6! Squawk!
Wait a minute, why? What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean, Dad? What do you know about DL6? This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side.
What the fuck? Who could that old man be? The parrot's the murderer! I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Ooh, the plot thickens! Sorry, Edgeworth, we're gonna bring up very traumatizing memories.
Gumshoe, help!
Hey, pal, long time no see.
You don't look so happy.
What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
Tell me about DL6. Oh, I guess boat caretaker first is fine. You know that boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah!
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How'd you? That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I hadn't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious. That's kind of weird. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case.
To tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either.
Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. We gotta show him proof. Alright. Parrot. What's that? Parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. Parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6? What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk!
Don't forget DL6! Squawk! Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would the old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait! Oh, sorry. That's us. Wait, what if? What if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be...
I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Oh, right. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Ooh. Let's do some digging. I'm excited. Let's do this. December 26th, Police Department Records Room.
Wow. It's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL6 stuff.
Quick, they're just gonna let us dig through here unattended. Is that what's happening? 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll get the right file.
Okay. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here.
Wow, these are all case reports?
Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases.
Guess my sister's case report is in here too, quietly gathering dust.
Yep. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases, rotting away for eternity.
Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me.
Looks like there are files inside that glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside.
Nick, it's locked.
They must keep important case files in there. This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons. Others are... who knows what. Most of it just looks like random junk.
Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for?
Don't touch that! It's evidence! Oh my god, why would you put your fingerprints on shit, Maya? Alright, case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts. Like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it! Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
Okay, hold on. 2001 plus 15, so this takes place in 2016? So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. Oh, I gotta stretch. There was a large earthquake at 2 o'clock p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Hey, PokeGamer, welcome back! How you doing? How's your weekend?
Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours.
That'd be scary like that in the dark.
There's a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Found a 7-page summary on Ace Attorney 3 on why Wrightworth is most likely canon. What's Wrightworth? Actually, I'm not even in Ace Attorney 3 yet, so I guess we'll... Actually, is that... Hold on, AO3. Is that... I don't know. Oh, overthinking it. We'll just continue. Figure it out. We'll get there. Oh, fanfic website. Oh, Wrightworth, Edgeworth, and Phoenix Wright. I get it. Okay. You know what? It's fine. People can believe what they want. I don't care. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the three in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Ooh. Victim data. Do you have any data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Met a fanfic creator on Twitch that... Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know that fanfic creators also did stuff on Twitch. Do they, like, write their stuff live or, like, discuss the fanfics, maybe do Q&A? That'd be kind of cool. That's neat. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Yes, we just went over this, Maya. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Oh, okay. They weren't streaming, just in a chat. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, wait, you met them in a stream. Okay, I get it. Oh, that's neat. Pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh, sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in Deal 6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. Okay, brain damage makes me think this is who the boatman might be, if he's related to the case. That's what I'm thinking. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do in testifying in court. Ooh. We're gonna dredge up some bad memories for people. Save your progress, hell yeah. This is gonna be interesting. Well, here goes nothing. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. This guy. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Hey! Meaningful pause, yep. Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? You imagine the judge with a goofy voice? You know what? That's fair. Bah! Must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. Here. Sorry, hold on. What's my old man voice? Here. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. Von Karma totally sounds like Dracula. That's also very fair. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Hold on. I feel like I'm not doing it right. Like, it kind of, like, evaded me for a second. Give me a sec. Let me refresh. Yeah, Von Karma's definitely dressed enough to fit the part. Yep, I was. I dropped my water bottle. Please testify. Wait a second. Still haven't heard who this old guy is. Who is this old man? Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. You're gonna shut me down. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure, yep. What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Yeah, shut up, Von Karma. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Oh boy. Night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant while I rent boats as usual. And I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. What are you objecting to? There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for a cross-examination. How fucking dare you? That's not up to you to decide. Did they just steal the boat without renting it? I don't know, possibly. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now. Hey! Yes. Mr. Wright? Cross-examine! What the fuck, dude? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Ah! Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. What the fuck, Von Karma? Just after midnight. You could remember what time it was before. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did, yep. See? Continue. In the restaurant where he rents boats. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, Polly's a parrot? A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy! Keith? Prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. His face there looked really funny. Heard a bang. Bang, bang, bang. And where did the bang seem to come from? He fell asleep again. From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. Saw the boat floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. I figure there was 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly? Yep. At the time, that is. At the time? And I heard another bang. What does it mean by at the time? So you heard 2 gunshots in total? Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Boat comes back shore. A man walks by. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. Man was offended. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! No one's gonna question the fact that we called him Dad. Dead certain, Keith! He said, I can't believe he's dead! As he was walking by, too! Oh, fuck. Why'd you tell us this yesterday? Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him! That Edgeworth boy! Oh, he fell down. Are you okay? This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. On Karma. He lured me into a cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Ooh, that sneaky bastard.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
Better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. I don't know. Raise an objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly! That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? I don't know what else I can object to, but if I don't, we're gonna be fucked, right? Shit, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. YOLO! Your Honor! This witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Yeah, that's kind of far-fetched. Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Nick, do we have evidence? I don't think we do. It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Back. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit! Maybe we should have waited and seen. Court will surrender accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Shit. Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? Who? What? Larry! Whoa! What are you doing, man? What are you doing here? Listen! You gotta listen to me! I was there in the park the night of the murder! Verdict was declared. This isn't legal. I mean, you know what? Fuck it, I don't care. Larry's helped me! I wasn't sure about it until yesterday. But today I remembered it! Remembered what? The gunshot! I heard it too! Please let him testify. Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Taking things without a warrant isn't legal, but we do it anyways. Yep, that's very fair. We do things that aren't normally legal all the time. It's fine. Yeah, I did! Gunshot, that night! I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, then I realized something you said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right! I'll testify! Let me testify! Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. Not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick! This is it! Larry's given us one final chance at this!
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. Waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness must be heard. Thank you for going for the spirit of the law. Thank you. What is this? Yeah, he got a spine. He gained spine. +2 his stats. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. He grew a brain cell! Congratulations, Judge. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Oh my god. By the skin of our teeth! Good time to get a spine. That would have been better if he had one from the beginning. Yeah, yep. But you know what? I'll take it. December 27, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew! That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry's was at the lake that night?
Yeah. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon and the air tank that night.
Yep. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You have something to say, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth?
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Our Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Oh, boy. That doesn't fill me with confidence. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. But Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Night of the murder. That night, I was out in the boat on the lake. Help us, Larry, but we're only... Oh, no. No, 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 no. I was looking for something, and I, found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Oh boy. Out on the boat on the lake. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Not the most vague testimony we'll see. Oh, okay. That gives me hope. There's so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. At that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? Looking for something. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let us get it over with. Quietly slip back into the boat. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching there for about an hour. Guess it was around 12, yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Think about going home and you're to bang. Oops, I hit the wrong button. I did. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa, whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay. No problem. That's just the most important part of this case! One gunshot? So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah! Huh.
Well, Nick?
It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
No, we're just gonna throw the evidence that there should be 2 gunshots. Single gunshot.
A lot of Hart's testimony.
Objection! Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please! Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Oh my god, that's not how this works! Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure. How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Lord. Order! Order! Stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you are listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Please. And continue. Your Honor, please allow this witness to continue his testimony. I need to find more holes. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony, and be sure to include the details like your radio. Right! Leave it to me! I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard? It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. What did he say? You were listening to your radio at high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor! The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? Oh my god, how old are you? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio, sir. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. DJ, you know the one character in Street Fighter 2? Oh my god. I mean, true, but not what we're going for here. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. What Larry heard. Let's get to the part where you... Yeah, I'm interested in that part. What did she say? Wait, I want to know that part! Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do to us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. I don't know why, but we're gonna pretend we do. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, Fine. Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas Eve, you heard the gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. Gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. I guess we'll just keep going.
Lonely being on Christmas Eve.
So you turned on the radio? Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone! I shouldn't have said anything. Listening to the radio on all request show. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? Real booming. Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on? Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. You sure you heard the gunshot? Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? How? What'd she say? Is this the same script we already read? Please cease these pointless questions. We already got the thing out of this, so I don't care anymore. Understood, Your Honor. I'll withdraw my question. Continue examination. Oh, maybe I gotta press that again? I don't know. Sure, I heard the gunshot. That's when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Nope, that's the same one. Press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Do I press the same thing again? Hold on, almost Christmas Eve. Sometime on the 24th or the 25th. Oh, the one he heard. Where's the other photo? We don't have it anymore? After midnight. Empty lake at 11:50. Yeah, he couldn't have heard the gunshot from when they were killed because that came later. I'm not sure if this is the right piece of evidence, but I think I'm on the right track. I think it's the time. Alright, let's try this. Objection! Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said... Oh, sorry. The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what time was on the photo. Let's see what time was on the photo when, was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25. 12:15 a.m. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright? What do you think about Mr. Wright's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Nope, he's right. We have the blank photo, the second one. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Yeah, I do. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Sure thing. Take that! Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture, Your Honor. The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. Can't take a look at this photograph seriously. It's kind of fair. What do you mean? Your Honor? This photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Wasn't the gun fired 3 times? Yep, fired 3 times. Not at all, Your Honor. In fact, the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Oh, sorry, it is a fact. Your Honor? That night, there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
We don't know what time the dude was really shot.
Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man, clear! Well, Mr. Wright? There's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. I want to try this because it was fired 3 times. Take that! This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That the 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the steel samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose! You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So, you finally realized the truth? There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself! Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on the boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 12:15 a.m. I guess 0:15. It depends on if you're on 24-hour or 12-hour. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Edgeworth and the murder. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer, who was probably trying to frame Edgeworth, so that makes sense. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. I don't know yet! The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. I don't know yet. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time. We should go find out. This is a big detail we need to investigate. I don't know because he never told us. Oh, it's the boat owner. Ooh. Phoenix smarter than me this time. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? Oh, maybe he kind of remembers something about the case and is mad about how things went down because his life was ruined by that case. Maybe he got mad at his lawyer. Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. Here, because that's why Larry heard it, right? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Larry was dicking around on the lake. That night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. We don't really care what. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop! Dun dun dun! Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Alright. So, that night, the caretaker of the shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. If you hear a gunshot while walking at night, you don't casually walk home, you run. Yeah, but, I mean, Larry's not very smart. So that's where we are. Around 11:50 p.m. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? boat shop caretaker. Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth, on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before! The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Ooh. At least we're not interrogating the parrot. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go into the lake that night? What Wright has said is mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed, Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared! He isn't at the boat shop either! He went on the run! What? What should I do? Find him quickly! We cannot allow him to get away! Oh, F. Why you run if you're not guilty? Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared! A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. Someone invites you to the middle of a lake on a midnight and asks to discuss something. Not sketchy at all. Yep. That's pretty darn sketch. Bring a friend, tell a friend. Be like, yo, watch my back. That'd be the smart thing to do, but alright, here we are. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Whew! We did it. We made it. We survived! And Edgeworth looks less guilty. Yay!
Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with this testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
Sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. What the fuck, man? Tell me more! What the fuck are you talking about? Yes, save. Ooh, we made it through the second day trial. Alright, time to investigate. Wright and Company Law Offices. We gotta go talk to Edgeworth. I don't know what the fuck that was about.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never!
Nick?
Yo! How's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Oh my god.
Swooning? Me? Oh yes. I do remember feeling faint.
Not feeling faint for the right reason. Game's about to get wild. Ooh. That's exciting. I'm looking forward to it. Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Maya, don't tell him that. Yep. Yeah, don't tell him that. Right, Nick? Huh? Me? What do you want from me? Leave me alone. Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. No, we're being way too nice to this guy. Think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Bow before your hero. Oh my god. I don't wanna. Larry, you really helped us out in the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. Bow to your sensei. No! I refuse! Can't make me! But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick.
I don't know. But what I do know is... I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edgeworth and... who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment.
Aw, he hurt her feelings.
Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
Oh, hell yeah, he was. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, is that when you two were classmates?
Yep, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What?
Ooh, because of Edgy? That's cute.
Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Why would you trust Larry over Maya? Yeah, that's a very good question.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. Backstory! Here we go. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
Class trial?
Tell me more. You remember Larry. Spring, end of 3rd grade. Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with lunch money from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. This part's cute. Ooh. Oh, okay. I can see why you forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. 38's a fair bit for a kid. Yep. For sure. That's a lot of money for a child. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Aw, sad Phoenix.
I didn't do it. Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah! Something about an eraser! You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or the library committee! Give me back 50 cents! Hey, did you rob the bank the other day?
Ooh, kids. What the fuck, kids?
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
Fucking teacher! That's rude. You can't just, like, accuse him without proof. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection!
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles.
He's got a bow tie! Nice.
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
It was Miles's money and he's gonna defend him? Oh my god.
No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
Oh my god, yeah, he's adorable.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up?
Oh, it's Larry. Yep, that definitely looks like it was probably how Larry would have looked as a kid. They touched up the scene pretty well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what it looked like before. I don't remember the scene very well.
This is this is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Yeah, brats.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
Made it clear and fluffy. It was cute. Kid Edgeworth is adorable. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Good backstory. I like it.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. So after the trial... Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. It's one of your favorite scenes in the game. That was a really good scene. It was very good. I liked it. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm gonna become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
Yeah, that's really sad. Aww. Several years later, when I heard Edgeworth's name again, there was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I could just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Damn. That is some reason. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? I want to say no, that's not why. Yeah, Phoenix is a very dedicated friend. That's pretty cool. Yes. Oh, okay. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Here we go. Oh, Nick! Nick!
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. What did I get rid of? A few things. Well. Alright, let's go. I want to see if we can talk to Edgy.
Hey, buddy. How you doing? How you feeling? You want a churro? You want a soda?
My friend used to say that whenever somebody looked down. Okay, moving on. December 27th, Detention Center Visitors Room. You look as grim as always. Churros. Now I want a churro. Why did I do that to myself?
Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Did he just like chuck some evidence in I guess! Or he left it in the office. Hopefully locked up in a cabinet, but I don't know. Lunch money? Oh, all right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? The trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks! Here I am, defending you, and you call my reasons for doing it ridiculous. Thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth. Why'd you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? Couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. You want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, a man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. And that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. That sounds super, super harsh. Would not want to be in that situation. 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. I'd lost all memory of the murder. How much longer do I plan on going? At least until we finish this case. I don't know if we're gonna start the bonus case or not. We'll see. But I want to at least finish this one. So yeah, we'll go. We got a little bit left. Lost your memory? Still a lot left of this case? Okay, that's fine. I don't got anywhere to be tomorrow, so we will stick through it. That's what we'll do. I'm excited. I wanna get through it. Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. So about Prosecutor Von Karma, what's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. But he's a dick! Learned everything I know of the courtroom techniques from him. You gotta go to sleep soon? That's totally fine. Yeah, man. I mean, okay, at the very least, that's what VoDs are for, so that's always great. But we are gonna, like, you know, keep streaming this game. There's gonna be plenty of other streams. So, yeah, I mean, if you gotta sleep, no problem. We'll just catch you next time. Totally cool. Sleep is very important. Do not deprive yourself. Just like breathing. Breathing is also important. Alright. Learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right! Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. He looks up to him, but this guy is gonna, like, end his shit. You wanna tell me about this? Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. Alright. Gun? Nope, okay. Yeah, you wanna tell me about the incident? How about that? It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that.
You're right. That probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Nothing? Huh? She got mad at me. Alright. Yeah, that's some deep shit. Alright. Gumshoe. Got anything for me? Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. Shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Alright, actually, I want to go to Grossberg Law Offices, because that guy should be there today. And he knows about DL6, which we want to know many things about. December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. He's out, again, damn it. What does he work, anyway? No, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Man, alright. Hey, Larry. Alright, to the park! December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Oh, found him! Hey, pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. Eek! No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotta was camping? Woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Ooh, puns. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Well. December 27th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Huh? Steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too, because Larry's at her office.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work,
And he's at her office. To the boat shop. December 27th, boat rental shop.
That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
Never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Ahem! I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Ah, hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You see?
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Ho ho, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? That's a little sus. I got questions. Caretaker shack. Nobody's home.
Hello! Hello! Squawk! Hey, it's Polly! Wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello! Hello! Squawk! Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello! Hello! Squawk!
Please stop making me do that. Now I want to get in the safe.
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228! Squawk! Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aw. But hey! He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
Not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
Yeah, let's take a look. He's a murderer. Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. What's it say? It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth.
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
Ooh, we needed this. This is perfect. How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. Holy shit. Damn, we were good.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions! There's another murderer at play! There's a big brain. We found the peanut brain. We gotta get the big brain.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Hell yeah! Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This note details the murder setup. Anything else in here? There's nothing left in the safe.
Wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
Left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. Anything in the trash?
Huh?
What's wrong?
Huh? Oh, never mind.
What? Tell me!
Just, when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week.
Maya, now's not the time. Oh.
See? That's why I didn't want to tell you.
Fair.
Hey, Polly. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. Since I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's gonna hate me.
Doesn't look like he used this kitchen much.
You're right.
I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie.
What, you thought he was telling the truth? Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn this heater on. I guess he hasn't been back here since the trial.
Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them?
Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right?
Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you?
Well, you know what they say. Should have seen the one that got away.
Except the one that got away from us was the caretaker. And we did see him.
Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? Because Maya's not very smart. That fishing pole looks expensive.
Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe.
What do you think the caretaker would mind? When you first played this game, you didn't know what a kotatsu was? You missing out. Crosses are great. I got one in my living room. Oh, you were confused about the heater part? Kotatsus are the best in the winter. Don't fall asleep under one when it's real freaking cold, though, because that's how you catch a cold. I have done it. It was a mistake, but I didn't regret it. It felt great.
Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange.
Maybe we'd better not. Anything else for us to look at here? Nope, okay. Does this count as big important evidence to show Mr. Gross?
Maybe.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna go see Mr. Gross. Oh wait, hold on, let me show it to Edgy. Yo, man. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. This is where it gets wild? Hell yeah. Hell yeah! Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says, this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on DL6 incident. Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi.
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent.
Say what?
Tell me about Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Jaga 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 jaga. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of murder! Yeah. I think the time has come to tell all. Tell me about your nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? That sounds terrible, having the same fucking nightmare every night for 15 years. Holy shit! That's how you go cuckoo. It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet! You're not making this any easier.
Want to get out? Help! Get us out!
Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. We just did that part too.
I can't breathe. You're using up my air!
What? Stop breathing my air, I'll
stop you!
Ah! What are you?
Stop breathing my air! No! Father! He's attacking Father!
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in the court, or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father!
Bang! Ah! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I that was the true criminal of deals. Just that. Sorry, being thirsty kind of throws you off sometimes when you're reading scripts. Un momento. Okay. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe...
There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6.
We're gonna go see Mr. Grossberg. Hold on, I got anything else for you? I think that's it. Alright, we'll be back. December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg! Ah, hello there! What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding, I can't believe you're not!
My. Just calm down and tell me what's wrong, hmm?
It's Mr. Edgeworth, he...
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream, only a dream!
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
No, I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Big oof. Tell me more. Tell me about Gregory. Tell me about the dad. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? She was working back then? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma's an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory tried to call attention to his methods.
Phew. And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see.
Spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Faye. Ooh, we finally get to see more of this. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see? Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility is nonetheless. Interesting. What do you think about the letter? Oh ho! So this is the letter. It does. Hey, speaking of the letter, Dr. Lupin, when are we gonna do that collab stream? It does seem that Yogi was following the letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. Yeah, O'Frigger's right. When we're gonna do that? But he defended his clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake. Dual read? Yeah, we should. And we'll do Sir Imric to, you know, kind of choose some paths for us one time. Should be fun. Cause they've got to do a lot to get the true ending of that game. He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. Whoa, did I click out by accident? I did. I'm sorry. Hold up. Reap. There we go. Sorry about that.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Just move this up. There we go. Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict, but for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. Long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? You any idea who wrote this? Can I blame Von Karma? Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. I was just blind guessing. Von Karma. Von Karma. Well, wait! You're right, my boy! What the fuck? Phoenix! Blind guessing! For the win! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it! I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct, Manfred Von Karma himself. What the fuck? What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. I don't believe that. I call bullshit. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no.
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his own son. Oh, sorry, his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What the fuck? What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted, won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! Oh, she said wow too. Ha! It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. Hey! Facebook keeps reminding me that 5 years ago, I was in Europe at this time. I was on vacation. I miss traveling. Anyway, in any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. And if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up the DL6 incident. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. Can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials. Tell me more. Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. That's a good question. What do you think about this? This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. Oh shit, are we gonna solve 2 trials? However, I'm afraid that the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. That's, yeah, a lot of damage. Quite so. I have nothing to say concerning that. Alright. Ah, she was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did.
Huh? Sorry about what?
I think I'll stay out of this one. What if I show you this? Nope, you got nothing to say about that. Alright. Well, that was very, very informative. So we maybe want to go to the Criminal Affairs Department and search the records room? Police Department of Criminal Affairs.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. Oh, shit! Is he fucking destroying evidence, that piece of shit? You can go in as long as he's there. Oh, shit.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room!
Nick, let's hurry!
Oh, this fucker. Don't touch my evidence! You bastard! Police department records room.
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma.
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases, evidence.
Unsolved cases?
Nick! The file for deal 6, it's completely empty!
What? What are you doing in here?
Eek! Von Karma!
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? Beg your pardon, you. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I don't like this guy. He looks so weird facing forward, right? Yeah, I agree. He looks super weird. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor now. This large drawer is half open. The label on the drawer reads unsolved cases. Evidence on the stuff in here looks like random junk. Only evidence for the DL6 incident is missing. I can guess who took it. Von Karma. Glass files. Dusty, can't see what's inside.
Nick, it's locked.
Keep important case files in there. Yeah. Okay, let me just talk to him. So about Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Is it so that you could set him up years later? Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Yeah, his smile's pretty fucking creepy. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 50 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the Deal 6 incident in court tomorrow. It's probably a bad idea, but we're going to show it to him anyway. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder? Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. I don't know why we did this. It just seemed like the thing to do for story progression. I'm like, he's probably gonna fucking take it. Saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What?
Nick, what is that thing?
Nick, you dumb. Motherfucker's got a taser! Stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Ooh, that's a lot. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. It does make you go... Which happens in No Pixel, coincidentally, also. You can get tased. It is not fun. It's a little funny. It's funny to watch. Now, give me the letter. No!
No!
Whoa, what are you? Oh shit, did she take one for the team? Ah! Run, Nick, run! Maya! Out of my way! Ah! Oh, motherfucker, he got me. Well, we're dead. Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. And you take the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Let's ignore that just happened in a police station. Yep. Nobody heard the screaming. Nobody came to help. Very, very efficient police. Maya! Maya, open your eyes! Maya!
The letter. Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah, are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. No good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
What the fuck? That's so sad! Maya! Has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6's incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart still bears clear ballistic markings. DL6 bullet stashed in a pocket. Okay. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in the court tomorrow. Oof! That was the end of our investigation. I guess that means we got everything we needed. Time to save. Oh boy! Here we're in for a ride on the final day of this trial. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do this. December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big idea? A lot more left than I think. Ooh. Well, we're in for a ride then.
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off in my run-in with the stun gun yesterday.
Is she like an electric eel now? I'm trying to think. Is she like Blanca, or can't think of any superheroes that are like all staticky, static shock? Anyway, she's electrifying now. Gonna go to sleep now? Alright, have a good night, 21 Snicks. I hope you had fun, and, you know, have a good night. We'll see you next time you pop in.
Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya? Maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Ooh, yeah, pal!
What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. December 28th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I take that the prosecution submit decisive I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness? Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Yep, you're crazy. Very well, please begin your testimony. Why I left court. I'm really... Sorry. Oh man, old people voice is hard. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So, my testimony yesterday stands as is. Bullshit. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. I'd call what you did running away, not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. Sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do, on Karma and Yanni Yogi. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. Went to buy food for Polly. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. Holy shit. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor! Come to your senses! You've lost so much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. And how would you know that you don't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof! How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. You need one of those motive things, and you ain't got one. You have something to do with this. I'm gonna go with Polly. Objection! Nope, that's the wrong one. Oopsies. Nope. Because Polly knows about deal 6. That was what I was thinking. Alright. Yeah. Punish me. That didn't go well. Got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. How do I link you to this? I don't know. Not without bringing up what Polly said. Need one of those motive things. I know your motive, but you took it away. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edwards and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. Can't hold the grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise it's gonna be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now, over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Oh, hell yeah. Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb on karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Yanni Yogi! His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. Means a lot of things, Judge, yep. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now. I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see. That makes sense. Probably doesn't have fingerprints, does he? Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. Motherfucker. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers while working with the stuff, yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. Call the bird! No. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? It seems the case has been decided. No. No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. Bird! There is no one else who can testify as to who this witness is. No one! Bird! Nick, what am I gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yes, that's exactly what I'd like to do. Yeah, you're very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Hell yeah, let's do it. Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal because that fucking parrot knows everything that young Yogi tells him. Take up Mr. Von Karma on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need to even ask? This is a farce! I object! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested! Ha! Sucker! Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Hell yeah. Of course. Should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. No, it's not. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yeah, I'm doing it. Fucking Bird knows everything. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. You know, I was against this at first, but like, that fucking Bird knows everything, so it's fine. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony. Every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Why don't they just have the parrot on hand? Hey, pretty birdie. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me? It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
Hello! Hello! Squawk!
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. You gotta ask the name for- you have to tell her name first. Be like, Polly, who is your owner? Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Say Polly first! Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly! Polly, what's your name? Polly! Polly! Squawk!
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? I don't know. Maybe not. Well, I guess it doesn't really have to do with anything with that, no. Please only ask questions pertaining to the matter at hand. Very well, witness, continue your testimony. It's firm look through the evidence. I don't know. Maya, you talk to her. Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago...
Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget DL6, Squawk!
If I can get Polly to say that here... and I'll prove the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello, Squawk! That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot, something we forgot. Hello, Squawk!
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. Couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond if we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Oh shit, maybe the name is relevant. I don't know why, but we're gonna make something up. What's your name? Of course. Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? And show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Oh boy. Hold up. Let's read this. Case summary. Location: elevator, district courthouse. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of the incident. No clues found on the scene. Victim data: Gregory Edgeworth, age 35, defense attorney, trapped in elevator, returning from a lost trial with his son. Miles Edgeworth, age 9, 1 bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yanni Yogi, age 30. Oh, Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Here we go. This is it. This is the one we want. Take that! The DL6 case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. Ooh, I didn't know this till right now. I see. I guess that's possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? I hope not. She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Do I... Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Well...
Oh shit, hold on. $12.28. This is it. That was it. That's the other piece of evidence right there. I need to ask for the safe combination. Okay.
Guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Maya, I want to know the safe number. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228! 1228!
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous! How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? DL6 file again! The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number? Case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on the safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Is that information you should be giving out to the court? This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Bro, what? Yep, now we know. Now we know how to get into his bank card. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember! No, it's okay. What the fuck? He's not all, like, bent over and old looking anymore. He looks like a regular dude. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. Fully standing! No longer slouched over and fallen asleep. He's been acting feeble to hide— feeble, that's the word I was trying to think of. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years! Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi, so was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. He was innocent, really! But he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. Lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. And this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge? Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not on liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left yet unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? That's fucking weird. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! Woo! This is gonna be a short-lived woo. It feels like shit's about to go down. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, here we go. Edgeworth, what the fuck? Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Edgeworth, why can't you just shut your damn mouth? Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth, why? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick!
Shut him the hell up!
Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the Deal 6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
What do I do? Object! The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Motherfucker. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That'd be Larry. You must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. I gotta just be easy. For 15 years, I've had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the Deal 6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the Deal 6 incident, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. God damn it, Edgeworth! Definitely not easy, at least not in these court cases. Nope. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. Motherfucker. Yeah, who did he point to? That was weird. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Edgeworth, why? Why you gotta be so difficult?
December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Judges senile. Yep. Sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. I'm pouring water. Give me 1 second. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy!
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I'm just reading through the court record once more. Getting my case ready. Miles, you didn't do it, you clod! Yep.
Your case for what?
Huh? Isn't obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it! He confessed that he did it! In court! I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Ooh, we got a double case. December 28th, 2:30 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? Nope, let's do this. No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? I know it's weird, but I want to do this legally. Yeah, I mean, Von Karma is, like, pretty fucking sketchy. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Who just says that out loud? This guy, because he's fucking weird. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Oh boy. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. So I went to leave. An earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted to stop them from fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator had run out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Gone to the courtroom to observe his father's trials. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. It's highly unlikely he doesn't fucking remember. Earthquake! Taka taka taka. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed, and no one came to help. They went cuckoo. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... something fell at his feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? He threw it at Yogi. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. Knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. No clues found at the time. Murder weapon was fired twice. Little fishy, yeah? Gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, it's echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. A scream? Horrible screaming. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. I think it's the fired once thing. Single gunshot and a scream. Alright, here we go. Here goes nothing. Objection! Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot, and then the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Get out of here with your facts and logic? No. I refuse. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. First shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with this case? Yeah, I mean, one was in his heart and one went through the window, so... I'm gonna say yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? I'm gonna go with this. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please. Please get a clue. It's right fucking there. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Bruh, it's right there. So fucking obvious. It should be obvious the contradiction is here. I see. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? He needs his eyes checked for sure. Simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. Knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary? That's on page 1. Air and elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. What about it? Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. The pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, and the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. I don't believe it. There's undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Order! I will have order! Is it though, Von Karma? Is it though? Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. I don't! God, how did this happen? I don't believe that second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? No, we're on the right track. What are you doing, Nick? Yeah, bullshit claim. Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? Looks like I was wrong. Shut the fuck up, Phoenix, object! Nick? The second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years! Nick? Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. Shut the fuck up! So you killed your own father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I object the fuck out of that. Your Honor? I object! Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof.
Nick?
I don't know! This case is perfect. No. Ah! It must exist.
Second bullet.
What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
Second bullet must exist? But where?
Someone took it.
Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. Second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer! The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. Give me a time, I gotta work through this. It was 15 years ago. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? I don't think they needed it. There was no reason for them to find it, I think. I don't know. No, I don't think so. Why would the murderer have spent that time to look for a stray bullet? They would want to get the fuck out of there, right? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah! Murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. I mean, yeah. Ugh. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? Thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Conjecture. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but, the murderer had to take the bullet. You just legit have to think crazy for this. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them? Pull it out of your ass, Nick, and it works. Yeah, somehow this fucking is working, but alright, we'll take it. Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes. I guess that's how you would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator. Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi were both unharmed. So that would mean... Yeah, the murderer came from outside, yes. Because the second bullet went out the door, so it was somebody standing outside. That part is at least obvious. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes out the window. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. That's right. Can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many— Was it him? It was fucking him.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock?
But took it because he was injured!
Which would mean...
Could only mean one thing.
He was the murderer in the Deal 6 incident!
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. He would have very good reason to, because he ruined his perfect record, and he's salty-ass bitch.
It was Von Karma.
Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Do we say it now or do we wait? Ooh. Can I, if I save, because if I say it now, he's gonna like flip his shit. So what if I save it? Oh man, but then I don't got anything else to do. Oh my god, let's take a leap of faith. Your Honor, there's a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma! Von Karma?! You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I undergo the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Ugh.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use. Edgeworth! I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Ugh. Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Von Karma pulled the bullet out by himself.
The metal detector. It's probably still in his fucking shoulder. That stupid piece of shit. I was wondering why it's still in our inventory.
That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Yeah, it's also really hard. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? If I can do this, I'm gonna get you. Son of a bitch. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Take that! Get him! Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There's the possibility that bullet is still inside Von Karma. That's probably why it took him so fucking long to heal, too. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. I have a metal detector. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. He's sweating bullets! We were right! I refuse! You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order! 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 Get him! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we have the right, we have to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Yeah, get him! Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Ooh! Beep. That's a good beep. He reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet! Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. So I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with the incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Can we pull the bullet out? Because then I sure as hell fucking can. Probably that, right? Of course he can't. You don't have any DL6 evidence. Yeah, I do. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. I got one out of you. Maya saved it. No proof. You cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. The lesson you gave us on the first day will bite you in the ass. Hell yeah. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Thanks, Maya. Take that! That's... a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. Would you please let us take that out now? We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Ah! Holy shit, he's flipping out. He went warg. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! Ah! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed! Ooh, he screamed when he got shot. I mean, very appropriate response, but... Mr. Von Karma? Holy shit! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So, it was you. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade! I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death! Holy shit, cuckoo. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. On Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me, penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. It was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain! Horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. Later, a door opened before my eyes. This shit is fucking crazy. Saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled! It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job! Bring an end to this miserable charade! Now! End it! Very well. It appears we have come to a very long way to the end of a maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty for real this time. Woo! We did it! That is all. This court is adjourned. I'm gonna try Von Carmen now. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Carmen looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
Heh. It's pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know, try
Thank you. I see. Thank you, Wright. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You had a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there. Whoop! Dang it, Maya, and it worked. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on. You have no money. This man has no money. How's he gonna treat us? Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. Who cares? Aw, that's sweet.
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoop. Look at his face when he says it. That's fucking hilarious. I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats!
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Beyonce. She's gone to live in Paris. Oh my fucking god. Larry! Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind! Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are! Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy! Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you can come along too! Tonight too! My treat, pal! They're still calling him Harry Butts. Huh? Thanks! Looking forward to it! Yo, Nick! That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think I'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. Larry, you're the fucker who took his lunch money in 3rd grade. You son of a bitch! You framed us! $38 exactly?
Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
You motherfucker! $38. No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. You son of a bitch! I never was good at history. Heh. Eddie's logic coming through. This will go far in your own game. Eh. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know! Really, Wright. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this is sure an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? Should have told me!
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes. There you have it! Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did! Well, you've always been something of an insufferable and emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! Death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I'd known I'd become a prosecutor! Woohoo! Damn. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. Became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Aww. Yeah, this would have been an entirely different game series. It would have been real fucking weird. Edgeworth? Want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all! Line up, I'll take a photo! Hey, photo time! Let's go!
And after all that, dinner on me! This is great. This is a great story. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Wait, was he? December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Wright & Company Law Offices. Plot point for future moments. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Is he sleeping here? Huh, still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. It was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Maya, you helped us so much! Goodbye, what time is it? Ugh, first trains for the mountains I've left already, to the station. Guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Nice. Wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything.
You got us a fucking bullet, so... All I did... Hey, she literally took a bullet for us.
All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Why are we still holding all of this? Why do I still have this?
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. Couldn't have done it without you. She took a bullet for us.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm gonna complete my training and come back.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that. I think she has to go now.
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya.
Thanks, Nick.
And so, my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now, a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh. I had a bad feeling about this. Ooh, nice! That was good. That was a very good ending to the great game. Ooh, look, we got more. Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? I like how he went whoop. He's trying. He's trying real hard. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Oh my god, he's dating another fucking model. Larry. Oh, right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. You motherfucker, how dare you say that? I'm sure he's grateful. That guy is so bad. Phoenix Wright, Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Ahem! Oh, it's you, Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Okay, Mr. Grossberg. Oh no.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they finally...
Holy shit! Nope! Nope! Can't read this! Too fast! That ain't happening. Something something DVD. I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit! I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face on the public eye until the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Fair. That's fair.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living anyway?
They said that he's playing the Pink Princess. So, let's not traumatize the children by revealing his face.
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. Oh, right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy my tender age.
Holy shit. That boy is traumatized.
I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Oh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Is it Mia? I bet it's Mia. Mia. Victory! Why does he just have a shit ton of confetti? Oh, Gumshoe. Hold it, there's a bonus game. Whoa! I remember her, that's Emma. I cosplayed her too. That's the only reason why I remember her. Oh my god. Okay, that's gonna be a next time thing though, because it is... What time does it say? It's now 1 a.m. and we all... I think we should go to sleep. Yeah, thanks for watching. This was a blast. That was some crazy shit that just happened there. But we are definitely gonna... Yeah, we're gonna keep going on this later. Not sure if tomorrow will depend on what happens with No Pixel. Because I might stay up playing that. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, again, sometime within the next few days, we'll keep going. If you want to watch more and you're not following the stream, please do go ahead and hit that follow button so you can see when we go live and continue the story on this. Yeah, but otherwise, I hope y'all had fun. I had fun. It was great. Yeah, I'm like super tired right now, so I can't think of what to say. Hope y'all have a great night, great rest of your weekend, and thanks for watching. I will see you all next time. Go get some sleep, rest, food, whatever time it is. Have a good day. See ya. Bye.